Hello. What the fuck is this arrow pointing at me? What does it do here? Oh wait. Why is it here? It never. What? Mihalo, Kirill, Conrados, Joel, Catherine. Welcome everyone. I'm happy to see you. Good to hear that you were zooming Conrados on the bike. It points at cute fanboys. Perhaps, yes. Perhaps that's the kind of this. The chat? What? Since when? Since when it costs like an arrow? Okay, I guess I'm cutting it out. Right. Can someone type in both chats? I wonder if I cut out something. Okay, I think. Okay. Chat. I need to grab chat. Because YouTube chat is not appearing. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay. I don't know why it's scrolled up. Okay, let's continue the Disco Elysium, guys. We made major progress last time. Found out that Ruby is our likeliest suspect right now. We should talk with the Hardy boy. Yeah, progress. I'm really having fun playing this game, you know. I'm glad we're back to it. I just like clearing the map. You know, I like clearing all the things I have to do. Oh, maybe we'll sync today.
Can I help you?
I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but yeah. No. It's part of my quest of self-discovery.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Okay, thank you. Good info, Goal. But yeah, how's everyone else? I know Conrados was doing kilometers today. I was doing meters today. I traveled like maybe 100 meters. Who knows? Probably less. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
On my feet, inside my home. Okay. Well, I see. You're excited to attempt a cycle from Warsaw to Gdańsk and back this summer, somewhere 200 kilometers a day. That's crazy. 200 kilometers a day? That's a lot. That's a lot. But yeah, that sounds fun. I don't think I would do it just because I don't feel comfortable on the road when I'm on the bike. I think I'm more likely to attempt walking the distance. A lot of people got killed because some muscle wanted to sink a rock. It's not a problem, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I pay my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for smallest church in Saint Say.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Do you use a bike often to get your locations? No, I don't really have a bike. I had a bike, it got stolen. Sometimes I use the public bikes, but overall no, not very often. I wish, but I just don't feel comfortable on the roads, and the connections on the road bike paths are not great. Let's say like this for 650 kilometers, but around 60 kilometers per day, and this year I will attempt 700 kilometers across Germany. What the fuck? Going all over the place. That's awesome. 70 per day. That sounds reasonable. 200, no. That's awesome, dude.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Yeah, about my build for today.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real. Not yet.
Then why?
Maybe let's give him once I'm set and sure that I'm going to be spending my day here. Yeah, don't pay it. This feels right. Belong.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels.
Hello,
silent.
Ify. How are you
You can
doing?
hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Those kilometers across with my alone, I can put my way more into it. Crazy.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look him, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Oh no, this is red check. We need way more in drama before we attempt this. Unless failure is good too, and has a good outcome. Actually feel peaceful after cleaning my room, but I'm so sick and can barely stand. Ah, I see you're following Jordan Peterson advice. Clean your room. But that's good to hear. And it's bad to hear that you can barely stand. Please lie down. How am I? I'm feeling disgusting a little bit. Not in not in that way exactly. More like my brain is so disgustingly lazy that it just doesn't want to do anything today. There's coming is also an option. I'm trying not to do that. Just sing both. Okay. Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse.
Closeful indeed.
They are going to hate you.
Let's do it. Too close to the mic. No. Okay. I'm ready, got hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often go there
Didn't expect this voice.
to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sansan. Though it once was larger, how the real may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past year. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
I'm smiling so wide now. That was awesome. I loved it.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
Nakima, bro is talking. Yes, I'm talking because I'm the streamer. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. You didn't like it. Oh, by the way, I don't know how my voice did that. It's back to normal.
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
I loved it.
To the mic.
I'm up here singing my fucking heart out and it's not good enough. It's for you fuckers.
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter maybe. No one saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sang about real stuff.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Put down the mic. Okay. Let's save. And let's try to get the good performance. Let's bump our drama a little bit.
The stage.
So, are
That's
you ready
our
for your thing now? Let me know when I
42%,
should
okay.
turn on the karaoke carousel.
I can see that.
Okay, let's hit it.
The air
Okay,
is
success.
thick with anticipation.
Maybe I have some close through, but whatever.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I didn't want to reload multiple times.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
I prefer the bad one, to be honest. It was more emotional. Not more emotional, but I don't know. It's just more
The
endearing.
lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now, in the deep, where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Katsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Evening will come, we will see you, the white sails, workers of the world, unite! Voice actor is both for the same both? Damn! I mean, it's like when I do this voice and then I can, you know, speak with soft voice of a twink. So maybe it's not that crazy, but still a very good performance on both. Okay, let's just carry on with this. That's fine, Conradus. Thank you for stopping by. Should I drink some booze? By the way. Question to Goal. Is it like bad thing to do? I'm just thinking about getting rid of my quest. No drugs. But I wanna. Just a little bit won't hurt, no? The quest is compulsion, addiction. The quest will be with me always. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Okay. I mean, just a sip, you know, just a sip. So, you gang up on your son in crime? What? What's going on?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Ah, the ghost goes away. God damn, you destroyed my dreams. I cannot talk with this guy. About his opinion. You're playing Bloodborne. Ah, okay.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter.
Okay.
It's a mere second, but
Yes, it...
as if waiting for some kind of reaction. It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting... You think he was hanged as a cover-up? Okay, I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Yeah, I cannot ask about the opinion. Maybe her?
Yes? What is it?
Oh. I can ask her. Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Nah. Look, something is really bugging me. Are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Which save are we on now? The one with the good thinking.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right?
Are you
If
by...
it's their squad mates. That's not possible.
Shut up. Are you by any chance working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
Do you want to rise up and turn the entire fucking system with me?
No. Okay, sort of. but not with you. Like you are now. Don't take this the wrong way.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Okay. You get less mad if you're bad at thinking. Oh, that's curious.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Kelsey. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off!
Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her.
Why would you say that? Ruby is just the next logical link in the investigation. If we can talk to her, we can eliminate her as a suspect.
Fuck you, Kim. I'm trying to make him talk.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Presents a solid story why Ruby could have done it. Okay, can you... Okay, I shouldn't have said that I'm going to pin it on her, but it is a white check. Let's just try it. It's logic. We have logic to be good.
Nothing is happening.
Okay.
The pieces
No,
are
we can
there,
do this.
but sorry,
you're right.
you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Squint your eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember? Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? No. He needs to say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
500 years and I can't remember the first line.
You know, I'm beginning to think this clown is squinting at me because he wants to start something.
Nah, boss, he's just mentally handicapped. I've seen them do that.
He is thinking. Let the man think.
He fires a nod of solidarity in your direction, as if to say, take your time, it's okay.
I shouldn't have said that. I just wanted to hear the components of the theory.
Here you go. Access to the roof, weapon, and motive. That's not too hard. And here is what you can do to make it even easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof. Can't get through the door? You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. Say, 500 liers and I can't remember the first line. No, he already said that, and nothing good came of it. Just do what the nice helpful guys said, and don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Why? I don't know how many times I have to tell search not to pop up. I don't know what to do. The donor goals keep popping up. They are already done. Okay. Okay. What was here? Why I couldn't have opened
You
it?
see, it could be connected to the barred door. The cobalt, it leads to us. The door does not.
I don't know what can I do about it.
The man ponders.
What says of tracks? Okay, let's examine those tracks. I think this maybe.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that
Go
took
to the
place some
hard
days
disk, look
ago.
out the window. Ah,
It's
now
a
I can.
message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
How did I go through here without hitting those bench? The trajectory doesn't match. This is where I started off my motor carriage before sinking into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches, light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
Okay. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn,
Old man MVP.
slides it across the table to you.
Like
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
He was seconds away from killing me instead. Like, that's base. Yeah, I have respect. I wonder what does the help.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Doesn't know where the key is hanging right side the unit box window.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it.
Okay. Just go.
You see, it could be connected to the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks.
For me, I'm opening this door after like 2 years of not knowing what's behind it. That's cathartic to me, because that's when I first like played the game, tried it, and learned about the door. It took me 2 years, over 2 years, to open it.
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
And open the door, didn't you? I will. The pinball machine. Another pinball. Speeder side, the bush outside. You know that.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you saying what I'm saying?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Doing closer to read the text?
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
That's where all the goats.
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Insert coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was it?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate the name for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
By the way, Gol, you say that I should sleep somewhere else today. Can you give me a hint, because I don't know if I can miss it or no?
You're in a perfectly balanced system, where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
It can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Let's 8%. Let's try.
How, if you can't even see it?
Failure.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you.
Okay, all right.
There goes nothing, finger boy. All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your fingers across the dust of the white aura.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white aura?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys and apply it some bomb?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
This is a red check. Like you don't enjoy pinball.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
Okay. It needs encyclopedia. Let's up our chances. What? I can't go back. Fuck, you're right. What was I trying to improve anyway? I can reload, so... I'm stupid, I forgot what I was even trying. I didn't think I... encyclopedia, okay. Let's load the quick save and try to trigger it again.
You see, it could be the key for dust. No.
How much? How many points can I add? I don't... expert. Okay. Ah, I have 4. Okay. Let's add 2 because it's about King Kitsuragi. I want to know.
All these mesmerizing feels like it might jump.
Some kind of...
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machine.
You can't...
What a dumb name. Roy
No.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? The Frankie and Ball. Wanna play that?
No.
Okay. 58%. Okay. Let's try.
It's strange
Failure.
that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball.
Did you
Matter of
guys
fact.
like invent pinball?
Us?
Stop.
No matter. This is failure. I'm failing and I'm going to stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Super. Tip top.
This I will save scam. This is about Kim. I will not pass this opportunity. Did I already add to encyclopedia?
All these men feels like it might.
Some kind...
Diora, the lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machine.
You can't...
What a dumb name.
No.
He doesn't.
No.
Okay. 83 now. Did I not add those before? Okay.
It's strange that
Failure.
he doesn't like pinball. Kim here. All these feels like it must.
I'm doing it.
Diora, the lieutenant.
You can't...
What a dumb name.
No.
He doesn't.
No.
Okay.
Kim, pinball, Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi aka Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He locks in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine. I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
But I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise.
You love pinball.
It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you?
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Right, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Not only to you,
No,
I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone.
Lieutenant
Now,
Kitsuragi,
we really need to
whatever.
continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the worlding.
Okay, that was important. I'm glad I retried it a bunch of times. Let's
Over there, in the corner. Not
Let's
just any
do
pinball
this
machine.
again.
This is the pinnacle.
The pinball machine? Good. A little.
Feels like a lot.
Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready.
Let's do it.
It takes a while. Go.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius, the kind of an avid huntsman. He also, but you seem to be having fun.
Your game. Suddenly, a special maneuvering a tiny hammer. The words pound.
Congrats.
This, you're down to, you're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. Now, if you can't even, the last go.
Okay, I failed again.
With almost suicidal glee. It killed itself. There goes nothing.
Okay, let's move on.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads, Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future?
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
I'm going to be a bit anticlimactic and leave, because I want to talk to the guy on the balcony that we, came out. I want to take this opportunity to do that. Where is... I think at home, right?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
It's not anticlimactic, he's a potential witness on the track. Okay, that's true. But, it is a bit when you go in and then go back. That's what I meant. But yes, this is in its own right pretty exciting, I'm sure.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Why is best viewers not a band phrase? It should be. Why am I always talking? Because I am a streamer, Nakima. That's what I'm for. And I shut up for long periods of time when they are talking. You found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I'll have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
No! Out into the wind, into the night. And his footsteps disappeared. The sound of them in the rain.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
That is going his eyes turning to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
An empty ashtray. But still. Okay, we stole a lot of shit. Let's go.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia. My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Thank you, suggestion. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Despicable human being? This? Wait a second.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stands out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well-deserved.
Was an official like you think in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. 2 below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Is this why he's the most despicable human being, Cole? You don't answer my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me a lift.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Is a sectorist in a poor country? I didn't get yet the vibe that he's a sex tourist. I mean, he's having sex, obviously, with the guy. But I didn't know if it was for money.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral inter before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So, when I said I was a trial to foreign interest, what I should have said is that I'm a moral intern bitch.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
I also did some weird race playing, but how do you know that? Were you there? Tell us more, Goal. Were you on the capture? Then are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
I don't... this is my detective skill. I see. While sitting detached. Okay, right. They had the clothes. The chair, yeah. By the way, can you explain moralism to me in the sense of political like theory or alignment? I don't really quite get it. I kinda vibed it out, but I never, like, in real world, in conversation, in videos I watch, I don't really hear people use this term a lot. So I'm not quite sure what it means, like, definitely, specifically. What about the rest of Ravachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
It's central politics. Okay, but what does it mean? There is many central politics. Consenting to afraid to make any changes, yeah. I think also part of it is that not make any changes, but very slow changes. Basically no changes in one's lifetime. Or very minor ones. Something like that, right? I think the status quo, yeah.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy in English, sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
When you're telling me this world heel's working out well.
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to...
What's funny, I think the first time I played it, I was more aligned to moralists. But, you know, I was transitioning from, you know, in the past I was... now far past, but, you know, I was... pretty much a right-winger. So being a moralist was my transitional period. Tell me about Sir Laclef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, It's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol so like Lev's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Sur-la-Clé, is it like British people? Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more epic?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS
Okay,
institutions.
but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Vesper is like, okay, I think Sur-la-Clé is France, okay.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
And I'm business like about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's fugitive from Moral in Martinez? Should I say it? Let's say it.
A fugitive?
Hypothetically speaking, you might add.
Hypothetically speaking.
Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
I won't. I don't want to rat her out. I think they might have broke into some places.
That could be quite bad, depending on what sort of place you're talking about.
Like a fritter or something.
Ah, well, burglary is a serious violation of the right to property, but it is a local matter. Thus, the moral intern need not get involved. Now, was there something else you wanted to discuss?
The man who was lynched outside your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
That's not how I would describe this.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
He liked to get high and brag about war crimes he committed.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
He cannot condone drug use and needless boasting. War crimes? That's fine, that's fine. War crimes are... I can excuse war crimes. But drugs and needless boasting? Hell no. I appreciate the subtle writing. Not that subtle, but still. It's a good joke from the writers. His name was Lely.
Lely?
Lely
That's
was
an interesting name.
his real name. It was a gnome, the girl.
Ah, he was a soldier.
A mercenary.
Aha! A condottiere.
He was be like, exactly.
Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
He was a motherfucker and a killer.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's a guy who told me so.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
No, this is after he died.
The man gives the lieutenant a nervous look. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows as though he'd stopped paying attention. Your partner's doing you a favor by pretending not to have heard your insane ramblings.
He was a poor kid before Iranian government put him in military academy.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychopathic killing machine.
They gave him a successful career. What else has your investigation uncovered?
After he was discharged from the military, he joined a mercenary outfit named Colonel.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the
What is
Oranese government
EPIS
is committed to
supposed to
producing
be?
a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army.
Like,
Soon,
compared to our
there'll
world.
be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
What kind of timetables are we talking about here?
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
Well, that's like a decade from now.
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
Awesome, he killed a lot of on the Semanese island for the sake of Orani's pharmaceutical industry.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Oranye's past.
Who's talking about the past? It's still going on.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
Was it like G8 or something? What is G8? Remind me. I don't. I remember the name. I don't remember in what context did I hear it. That's all. That's who he was.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Rivachol.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man.
Okay, I see.
His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's good?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Okay, was this a peace thing? Keep talking about.
EPIS is a very special program developed by the moral intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success.
Yeah, I think so.
Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You haven't heard the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Rivachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Rivachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that the candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two become, even became friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for
I think he just doesn't know his name or what he studies. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment. Waves crashing in the distance. The sound of sea below the window.
I can hear the waves.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was talking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
I want to say someone's baby is bowling inside.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. My friend.
A busy bee.
I'm all ears, officer.
Okay,
a
that's
moment.
all.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
You don't understand his deal?
Was there anything else?
I don't understand what like, he didn't give us any info, really.
Of course.
So that's regrettable. Maybe I made some bad dialogue choices, I don't know. And I don't think there's anything else to him. Goal can confirm or deny. And yeah, his deal is that he's just a representation of kind of bureaucracy and those guys that always, you know, that say that change takes time and then never bring the change. Okay, I think we can leave. And I think we should go. Told me a little about the hanging, but not really anything that we didn't know already. But I guess we could have talked him like early in the game. Let's go. Look for my new sleeping place. Because it's late in the day, can you guide me a little bit, Joel, to what person we should speak about to? I can repeat the logic check. Oh, I'm not in the rush to do it. So it's fine. Hello, Dan. Yeah, disco time. Let's wait a bit with talking to people. I just click on the balls.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
That's exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score, get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life. The alphabet. Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows. A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion. Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
Shout out to my homeboys. What are you talking about? What do you mean? That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities like reading and...
Ah, H is for homeboy. Ah, okay. Did I miss it? Where is the H? Ah, yeah. H is for homeboy. I missed it. I kinda remove my brain when I was trying to know the thing. Okay, who to talk to get like sleeping place?
old lady, this one. The woman next to a bucket of clothes comes out from a lodge. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can see, then how did you know I was here? No, that's a stupid question. Help me. In close the hole.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we'll take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Wait, I've been here before.
No, not you
yeah,
personally.
That's new one.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
I'm considering why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid. Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Well, could someone stay around?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, God, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, can I just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignas Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
It would help me stay in touch with proletariat.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want...
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What is this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
There's got to be something. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
Pox was that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What did you put together? Wait, what happened to the
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down.
Oh,
It's long
okay.
gone by
Let
now.
me read this over again. Why do you think so? This place is pornographic.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
Nameless too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
I think in a dream where you get told you were born in a place where people usually go to die. Ah, okay. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find
Is
these
there a way
guys.
to make a little money around here?
Here, for you? No, officer.
Bye-bye, Kirill.
The only
Good
money
night.
we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another big electrode.
She nods, rinsing another piece of
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my
Why is
time.
it
even.
abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get a feeling you're not leaving stuff out. What you're leaving stuff out? What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time. Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara
What else
singing.
is going down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
What is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it. There's gotta be more of them. No, who want to go fish
No
market?
one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
Ah, you looked it up. It is true. You're
Now,
smart.
what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or something. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity,
okay, I'm skipping a little bit. I'm reading it, but
sending goods and ammo across the bay.
But it's just a lot of like background
there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Rafael Ambrosius. Sorry. We accepted ourselves. Lieutenant Double, Operator, the Harrier, the Bow.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I was activated your signature? Not yet. I might falsify though.
The door has seen better days.
I'll be sleeping in my room in the whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
I didn't want to go to sleep yet.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
You're shaving the right call.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead.
I will think about it later.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
What's up with the female voice? I quite get it. We sometimes hear it, but I'm not sure what it represents. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked.
Okay.
Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village,
What is their associated quest?
Quietly,
Do I have it?
emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Petition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, Strange Engine, for further assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again.
Okay.
It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
By the way, is the expression or stopping it relevant, or is it just cosmetics? Yeah, it changes the picture, but I just wonder if it's like I'll discover some lore if I do it or not. Yeah, it helps me release up. The game just tells you look sad without it, yeah. Wait, where is she? Where is she at this? Is she not here anymore? I wanted to talk with her. At parting, okay, but I wanted to talk with her, god damn it. Because Kim is not here. How do I use the like? Oh, I can travel here. Okay, I was like, I couldn't before when I tried. We'll talk with those guys later. With Kim. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. I don't even know where the travel points are.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
I'm good. We'll talk with you with Kim's presence. I just want to go around recon stuff.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
I don't really care about anybody. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
No. The map in this place kinda confuses me. I don't know where I could walk.
Artillery broke.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol, flecks some more wet snow from above.
Around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
I'll just feel.
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. You look around.
What is in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings.
Times for the chivalry up.
Salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is that?
Below the old mines, Loreseeker Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways.
I will get the bottle, okay.
Le Royaume.
But is
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for.
We're going to be half an hour.
A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking.
That other game that mimics this one, right? The fantasy one. I keep forgetting the name. Is it also Chayapaton? Sometimes?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper. The district the police forgot to police.
I will be start skipping. I will read ahead, so if you're interested, read with me, but
cynicism.
Otherwise it's going to be take so long.
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a like all monuments. It's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout.
And first,
a fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building. The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And for the north,
a serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
It's recorded in journal, okay.
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than air. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder. The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow. It was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, the pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
I see about the Archer. Okay. They can destroy everyone.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily a line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet around you. The snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells. The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers...
Hey, lovely Valentine, welcome. Yes, I'm doing pretty well, thank you.
And the
How are
chop
you?
shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull.
That's good to
They
hear.
are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers. A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind. More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly. Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Massacre of the Sun's wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
Some sort of bit warm. Crashing of the snow.
The spring thaw will come in earnest. Just
Hello, Pallad. I welcome everyone, but I do have to go with my dogs. I will be back in 10 to 15 minutes. It always feels bad when I have to go on a break when people comment, but that happens. I will be back soon. I'm back. Are you guys back? Thank you, Goal. By the way, Goal, what do you think? Will I finish the game on day 4? Assuming I want to do everything? Thank you, Valentine. I hate drum pulse. The music becomes somewhere on the ice. No. Okay. Day 5 then? On day 5, finish on day 7. Wow, this is so much game is left. How is it going? Apparently slowly. Full of falsehood. Okay. We need to rush. I mean, I really need to rush. I don't want to be stuck playing the game for too long. There's one day time skip, okay. Still. Okay. I'm going to ignore the dude. I'm ignoring talking to people. No. How are you doing, Conrados?
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Am I coming back to America sometime? Sometime maybe, yeah. I'd like to visit again. But not anytime soon. It's sleepy. Oh, baby Sticky. They sing you a lullaby. I'm putting a blanket on myself.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be
Please no. Okay. What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up. When junior researcher Loreseeker invented eternite in the unprestigious Vartner Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, eternite. The only lasting thing about it turned out to be its carcinogenic effect.
Push the eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
I guess you will try more things like biscuits and gravy. I mean, gravy I have in Europe. There is in Poland. Maybe not the same ingredients, but we have gravy. I had gravy before. Same in biscuits. I probably didn't have like the same biscuits, but I had biscuits in my life. This part of the map is huge. A lot of empty space, but still. Enter 90s discuss asbestos. Ah, I see. Oh, I remember playing with asbestos as a kid. I didn't know what it was. But okay, under a rock. Seems important. Emote theory, okay. Or whatever. Made a compare to a long time ago. Scented scar. This is a new game? Not a new game, it's out for years. I don't know. Close to a decade probably now. And I've been playing it before. Ah, it's only 7 years old. Yeah, it's new. Totally new. We're not old. I like the, by the way, idea that, you know, you put on white polo shirt and it makes you more or you know, better at rhetorics, but less empathetic for some reason. You know, that's how it works in real life too. That's okay, don't apologize for that. You don't have to know everything. No, forgive me. How dare you not know everything? Someone's hung up too hard.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number. Yeah, totally random.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
No.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Your voice is familiar, sounds about 100 years old. It might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves.
Russia ghost.
Growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. Calling. Still someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
It's Pierre now, put her on, I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm Mazov, Kraz Mazov.
Very funny, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Okay.
Calling.
This is fun.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up the voice on the other end, is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Till tonight? You meant 24 hours from now? You seem to be in some sort of trouble. I can help you. I'm a police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired.
Command answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing. No. 2 months.
I know this guy.
Generate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh.
I think it was the guy from the pawn shop, no? The same voice.
You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Dial a random number with your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Right, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state. 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next 2 digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more.
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a
67?
Surely
67.
nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling in the night, the saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Okay. Okay, let's try Volition. Hang it up. I don't want to hang it up, actually. I don't want to risk it, to be honest. Let's call more.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Sounds like... Oh, I'm going to die. Hello?
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. to make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
No! No, 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 no.
Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
What?
What?
My voice makes me want to turn into dust.
Oh no. Is that you?
This is too much. You need to recede.
A creature is a creature. I wish I was the wind.
Oh no, not this. What time is it?
The voice is so beautiful.
No, no. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Actually, I haven't.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Okay. I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
Oh, are you there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? Someone like you know.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't
fuck.
talked about already?
My health. I don't want to die.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
You're in over, right? Will I die if I ask one more question? My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Let's risk it. In Mirova, right?
Yes, I'm in my rover. Sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy. Where I work.
The academy. That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
I like that I ended on that conviction that I'm going to solve it. That's nice. Dial the phone number again.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling, calling.
Hang up.
The headset lands in the cradle with a clank.
I don't have any. I don't have any high healing items. They just don't. I don't know. I cannot find any.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound
Ooh.
as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Why is this map so big? We keep finding more places to go.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Is this a dead guy? What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Good.
A sense of dread washes over you
Oh
as
fuck,
you look
we're
ahead.
going low on morale. I'm going to ignore the corpse for now because I want to discover it with Kim, my boyfriend.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Hello, Stevie. Thank you for the follow. And what was just a whisper away?
The wind whispers.
Oh, elf, yay! That's what we needed. People leave money all over the place, don't they? I should do it in real life to check everywhere.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
More bullet holes, something has definitely happened.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising.
No.
This
Look
takes
for
a
money.
lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire.
Why is there many
A
bullet
row
holes?
of ghostly shades stand
Oh.
facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The
What is
abundance
this?
of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Are the people against the wall?
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who are they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
I'm getting a little more, not like in a major way, but like, you know, a tinge of me feels like them. I'm sad for them, and I'm sad for every like revolutionary and other people that stood up to some kind of injustice in the world and ended up just shot, just a smear on the wall. Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Are the person standing on the side?
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who asked for in this execution? I need to understand.
I'm just a representation of your mental faculties, piecing together any available information. You should probably ask the lieutenant.
Why?
A cold sea.
Okay, we need a lieutenant here on the case. Wait, did I miss something there? Maybe. Okay, we have a lot of points to spend. We don't do any of those anymore. So we can just spend points, and I wonder what's worth spending points on. Maybe we should look at we can unlock rhetoric. Date of birth generator. Do we have it? Should we replace something with it? Learning up to perception raised to 5. Isn't this that useful? It will be useful if I learn perception to 5. If I learn... Yeah. If I learn perception to 5, will I lose the... will I lose this point? Or will it stay? I wonder. No. No to which question? It still stay. Okay. Let's just max up our perception. Then let's unlearn this. Forget. And let's The suicide of plasma. Maybe I should learn about that. My idol. At some point. But let's get this internalized then. Oh, we can talk with Silag as well. Baldur. We can upgrade physical instrument, I guess. Threshold, composure. I'll just leave it, I guess. For now. I think we can play until 2 AM, right? Then the clock stops. The atmosphere here reminds me of Diablo, the game. Diablo 2, like the starting town. Just the dilapidated everything. The dark, somber ambience. That's the vibe. I guess let's talk with her.
Hi, officer.
How an raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat, a sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. What the fuck?
Anything I can help you with?
Depends, where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have a question. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed. You're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy.
Why
Just
do you
for
need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
I don't know what more women arm themselves if it's so effective.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
Mihau!
Falls for that.
Point to the expression on your face. Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's horse. And if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early
The
grave.
typical patriarchal nonsense. Masculinicity? I don't know what that means.
Sure. venomosity. But boys will be boys.
No,
and
don't
we
say
don't
that.
have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
So where are the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're big fair-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Safe is a joke. Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
It sounds like a missing person case.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh. Say no more. Where's for her to continue?
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my
Bye-bye,
loss,
Conrados.
know
Good
that
night.
it was 4 years
Oyasumon.
ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Emily is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy.
Thank you.
I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very
She glances
interesting
at the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. Why are they out at 1 a.m.?
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Ah. They aren't. But it says they are. Yeah, I hit on the window. Maybe later. I'm looking for some. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
Him being gives more -1. I don't see my chances high anyway. People who look for animals. Mainstream scientists don't exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
No man, I haven't heard of those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
They lie.
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Okay. Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her. This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Mine? What? What are you talking about? This berry looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Someone goes God. Away from all the sadness.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out. I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm.
Oh, we don't like it.
It's home.
Ah. I'm looking for someone else,
Oh?
actually? No.
Well,
Okay,
how can I assist you then, officer?
So I take it that's your skiff, point to the overture boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days
Sunny
continue.
days. Gotcha, snowflake in your palm.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am, no problem.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
What do you think it'll be ready? When? There's something I might have to check out on one of the islands, the origin of a shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Okay, so day 5. Okay, let's hit on her.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years.
Critical failure, oh my god.
Based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation. Very conceptual.
An installation? Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
But not for. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, but organizing finally takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of a motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
It's pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate doomed commercial area or...
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
Let's upgrade my suggestion. Why don't we?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm
Let's
down.
try again, 17%.
The wind is turning southeast.
You think she
Success!
really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
Wow. Surely you got suggestion closed. True, but I don't think that allows me to do the white check again, no? Just putting on clothes. But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
What you're suggesting is highly experimental, possibly dangerous.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk, don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink.
I have, and I don't really.
This time, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening?
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it eerie and simple.
There is a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
It's dark.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
It's already way dark. Is this here? Is she here? I'm not sure where is she. Yeah. Okay, probably not beside the dead body. Wait. Here, maybe? Okay, yeah.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a
Oh,
bottle,
why are you
and a
wasting my time
dilapidated
now?
old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
Maybe they can be used by the
To
perpetrator.
warm his hands before he pulled the trigger. There are no markings on the ground for a tripod. He would have had to lie on a mattress. This is simply not a good spot for a 1.2 kilometer shot.
Maybe the assailant climbed the tower.
The salty water has corroded the ladder to nothing but two thin orange rails. In addition, there is no stable nest up there.
What about that cigarette box?
A smoking assailant who favors Timoteri, to Ostra or Duhan, cigarette butts are part of the campfire set. They're also everywhere. Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note.
Yep.
That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Recover the water. The whirling.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glazia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore.
That's a lie. I was there. She wasn't. Oh, fuck. Okay.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down.
There is no
It'll
sun
be dark soon.
this time.
If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Yes, I'm surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
It's a rock star thing. Tardiness.
Aye, you're the starriest of them all.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls. As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why your name, your son, the sun? Your boat, the sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
I mean, sure, desert people are happy with much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being.
Yeah, I love
Certainly
2
no
a.m. sun.
powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Wait, we moved past 2 a.m.? I didn't know it's possible. Well, something's gotta be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
There's a bug, I see. Say something about the sun, okay. I have fish hooks in your ear.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in
There's
the
something
moonlight.
lelt in your voice. I don't know the word lelt.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
Question mark and a dot. It's spelling means they made a mistake.
The wind ruffles her hair.
Don't you want to
silver-streaked
go
in
visit
the moonlight.
La Delta?
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real a piece they ask for spring cod.
Out on the terrace of La Fruit de Fond, a hip business lunch spot in downtown La Delta, glasses clink over a spread of oysters. Someone can't decide what to eat. Someone recommends a ceviche. Someone shields her eyes, trying to see across the bay.
The name of the place is a question mark. Okay. So, who do you think killed the hangman?
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
It was the bullet, actually. It's irrelevant between. It's the process of being swallowed by the pile. Okay.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way.
Okay, conceptualization horror. Say something about the sun.
Here we go. Two
yeah.
different approaches to cap this off with style.
Yeah, a massive thermonuclear reaction, 5 billion years old. The sun is good. It's a god.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
When I had my love with me.
Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with love. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes her sword out of the scabbard. The blade shines in the glittering dark. What?
This. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
Wow, I got a sword! Can I kill people with it? Equip this to impress yourself. Okay. Let's go to sleep. My ass. I don't have the most comfortable chair
It's
anymore.
getting cold, this late in the night.
I kinda like I sat in it too much now. The cushioning is a bit thinner.
The bed is comforting.
Sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm.
There is a heating system.
It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Ferro? Spinning in the
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth.
What about me?
Plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
Ah, okay.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Exactly.
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress, measured steady progress, so it's like moralism, right? You like the moralism quest best. But I'm not a moralist. Why do you like... Yeah, I should probably go for communism, but why do you like the moralism quest best? If... Is it do you mean about the content of the quest, or just, you know, what's going on in the quest? Like the, let's say, action of the quest? How to say it? Or what should I say? Do you prefer the message behind the moralist quest? It's very weird. Okay. No, I will go for where my heart leads me. I'm building communists for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Okay, that's cool.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
Thank you, Coalition. That was very kind of you, and she was...
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized. Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
Just think from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible.
The condition of your paperwork is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the world republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
The nationalism quest is actually very good. You find out that nationalists have mommy issues and that's why they crave authority. Oh, I didn't get an option even for that. That's cool. I have to watch those later. But I am part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Maybe.
Regardless, What's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire up massive sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people.
They're not mole people. They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you,
My
detective.
nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does a communist smell like?
Failure.
There's so much failure in my life already, I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
Hang on, what will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Well, yeah. Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go do
Here
it.
we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
You're just camping me.
Yes?
Hold still a second. Try to smell him.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable.
The
as
spice
you lean
tankies.
forward and
Yeah,
sniff
not
the
a fan
air
of
just
tankies.
above his shoulder blade.
Very not a fan of tankies. I'm a peaceful person. I don't like blood.
The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering about the brand of aftershave.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of,
Lose this barcode? No way.
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of course. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Well, Ah, this is locked behind logic. I should retry logic in that case. Where is logic? Here. I don't know much about the Criminal Squares, just that the ending differs the prior communist communist. Okay. Let's go with Max. I don't know why this gives me logic, but whatever.
Yes?
Why did the first, for the first enemy?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Oh. What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Game, what if my blessing send me on the case because I'm a fuck up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ah, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aww. What's so nice? Let's smell our girl here. You smell like a communist.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I still have a case to solve.
Hi. I guess you do. What's on your mind, officer?
Okay, I can smell her.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Oh, yes.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Must be Lillian's twin.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason.
What are you laughing about?
Case. The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots.
Guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Children are stupid.
You're stupid.
Okay, what about the policeman asking something else?
Okay.
Right.
You're stupid.
Bye. Leave, I guess.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Okay, I can go in now. I just stole from this kid.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Yeah, I did. I stole the goose, and I will steal her gloves from her. There was a girl who has more gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into a remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to understand what the lieutenant has conveyed to her important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brother?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Cute. What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you stole from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
Yeah, but what it's for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lamby.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy. Bye!
Bye.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Hello.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out this shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Okay, okay. Let's look on people on this side, and then we're going to exploring the whirling land. Yeah, the drunkard. And then also there's that body. Where is the bottle, by the way, that I... They have those?
Hey, tequila!
Okay.
Good to see you.
Check
How's
his scan.
business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Oh, he's familiar with me.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained linktr.ee jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy-buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world. Please! Please
Don't call Abigail.
Don't go!
Great name.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
You love his voice? Yeah, his voice is great. And, you know, not as much voice, just the way he speaks, you know, his enunciation and accent. His eloquence. What is that, Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords.
Tequila
Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
I just love the way he speaks. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing, it's more dignified.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
That's not my name. I'm Rafael Ambrosius Castor. That's what you should call me.
Nah, that name sucks. You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Okay. How long did we party?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Hell yeah.
If you only knew.
Did they tell anything specific about that person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Fuck!
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
I don't like it. I don't have feeling.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
They mentioned losing anything else.
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
About the case.
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Do we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh, of course, he was a capitalist. And still is in some way. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I don't need to hear
It's
anymore.
a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Semi-good characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, wanna tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
If they sign documents, they become invalid. In what way?
You might get scammed here.
Just not talking with them. I don't want them to sign it for now. I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you mean?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems
Yes, I've
fair
got a
to me.
potent pills.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Are you talking about crypto?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are you talking, please?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happens next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
That's a big jump from not being able to get in to suddenly being closed forever.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard?
Alright. I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I was homeless myself, doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing colors?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What is the name of your agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room.
Oh my god, he was an asshole.
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil, paintings, and breast to make art isn't high art, it's just cynical wanker.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve. We were fucking
Feminist?
rich.
You
though,
liked
that much
it
I know.
more? Let's try it.
I was
Sounds if it sounds like it makes
Your family is in your
because it
subject,
doesn't.
alright, not in art or nor anywhere else.
That's rich coming from you, Tequila. You had some pretty wild views about women last weekend.
I don't know where he picked up these views, but wherever it was, he seems to be sincere about them.
Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that mixing art and sex can make you fucking rich. Just don't go on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washes it all away.
That's how we distracts.
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo
Touch it.
material. Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Thank you.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other guy?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
Don't call Abigail. Don't do it.
So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure, where did you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it?
I think I saw it.
Maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
There's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. I'm all ears, Tequila.
Have you got any more stories?
I do. But
Oh
as
my
you can
God.
see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch
Let's give him
classy. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict.
For my bicycle
What everyone
feeling
agrees
cold
on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
in the harbor, dark, the cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. That's a super cool line.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
The giant of Coconut.
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man.
The pause is long and dramatic.
with no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wow.
Woe is right, my friend. Gertrude Head may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh, no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary. They were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Pont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something. Her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
Others rider wearing Adidas sounds pretty scary. Yeah. But I don't know, it's something, I mean, ridiculous. I don't even know, like, I just imagining, like, I was just, a guy dressed in Adidas without a head, like, that as an urban story. I think it would take me out. I would be scared by it. What happened to La de Pont?
Word on the street is that she, you know,
makes a finger pistol with his right hand and lifts it up to his chin.
Gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff.
That part, at least more or less, corresponds to the case file.
See? Told you. Anyway, that's the story of the headless found
Who was
rider.
he before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend.
Okay.
Some say he
I
was
will
an
start
undercover
skipping a
cop
little
who
bit.
blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now,
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's back. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head, coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Oh. I've got to agree, your theory sounds most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've really seen some weird shit on this case. I had these jockeys attracted to his right.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
That's something I've got even crazier.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than
What
that.
about the cold doesn't matter? It's magical, so, okay? The gnome of Garoma dissolves its victims with acid. Okay, let's go.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
But whatever became of the fallen?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Have you got any
I
more?
actually do have one. The strangest of them all. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some
I
stories.
didn't have it on me right now.
If you find any,
Okay.
I'd be extremely grateful. You too.
There.
Good to see you,
Don't
friend.
talk to me too long,
Do I have
please.
deals set up for
You guys
you,
yap
buddy
so
boy?
much. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my neck.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Amphetamine.
Aye. By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
That's what I said.
Right, got
Good,
it.
good, my man. Now, what can I offer you?
Right, the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
The hook? Where is it? I can't see it.
I'm already cooking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
So, I'm sorry, Kim. I just want to see what happens if I say it.
Fine.
He's sad.
Skip.
Okay. Skip. I was like, wow, why is there static? The Russian Terminus has forgotten the question and is now trying to count a small number of coins in his hand.
There's Riao, 50 in his palm, and the lieutenant is annoyed.
As the bottle of spirit costs 300 real.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus
What
his
is it?
watery.
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
This is a good tape, I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
In English will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend.
Really?
The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Tell me your speed. I mean, sure. Here's some money for the speed.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption.
Huh.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Give me another bottle of alcohol so I can talk to him again.
Tequila sunset. Of course. Drink first, story later. Not
this.
much, but this last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard. I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home.
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
We're lost keys.
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
Fuck you, Tequila. He's so offended. Okay, what kinds of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass smooth...
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Nose candy?
You know, Tequila. Nose candy.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Or Emelan Gold. For the plateau on which most of the world's supply is grown and harvested, typically by slave labor.
Sinus salt.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course, but also Flake, powder, pearl. Really, anything that's white will work. He's talking about cocaine, baby.
Are you referring to cocaine?
Shit, yeah, Tequila.
Cocaine.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it.
Okay.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a...
Right. Wrong.
Wrong.
All the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine." But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter...
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd.
Nerd.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
And why do people think the skull is here in Martin?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of the world-famous designs, that's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or...
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What do the expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Rosemary said you something about inlets?
Don't listen to him or his
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no. Maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient step pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
For one,
Why?
the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get up.
Not that I can think of, currently. That might be the case.
Okay, finally. Done with this guy. Don't call Abigail.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah!
Don't
call her.
Right. You might have found the one person who doesn't know you are the law, given how drunk he is.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What's this display?
The man hiccups, then
Why should I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to...
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my question.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing.
Tell me about your friends. Point to the others.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
The joke is DLC cut content. What do you mean?
Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness.
Finally, okay, done with those guys. No. What the fuck? What do you mean with the DLC?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall.
Was that
Another
the
7
Skull
shades
DLC?
standing 10 meters from them.
Team,
A single
who
person stands
in
on
this
the
execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition, that's so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, let's just talk to the guy.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. he notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Crypto-fascist. What the fuck?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be moral. The cryptos, they are
To
just...
what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem to be happy to see RCA.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena Mish is really worried about you and he's waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I closed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary! We can go soon! If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
There is a piece
Sir,
of shit. I mean,
your wife
I
is
would
waiting
guess
for you.
from the title of crypto-fascist.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about spasmin you're looking.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised tech. It's my hypothesis
What special?
that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Leaves the conclusion up to you. What is so interesting, this snake bug? It doesn't seem to be colorful as some of the other creatures I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
What have you discovered about so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe Insulian was has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch.
Tell me about
as a
these traps.
scientist, I'll try my best. Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed them?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate
What are
exoskeleton.
you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect. Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if those traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
That's nice. Let me ask about something
Yes.
else. That's inspiring for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know that phasmid was so important to you.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record.
Really? She
One of
cited
only
the phasmid.
40th
She didn't tell
century,
me that.
and it's hers. Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you should go back to the waiting quarter up, come back to check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
But if we check the traps for you.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence. There are 4 in total.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End. The third is set near the canal. You should check at least one.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this
The personal knowledge is its
venture?
own justification.
Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
But if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Fake.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone...
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles.
Okay.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up.
You're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
I must be a zoologist. Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist terms most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying. Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts.
Yeah, I want to talk to Gary.
Brought us here to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
I think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough.
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives.
So you have never discovered like
cryptids? No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateauquan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then doing solar and phasmid will be deterred.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Okay.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific
All right.
cryptids.
What cryptids
we would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides again. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids.
Okay, I will really skip past through this. Like I will be reading, but you all said you almost got one. Watch.
A willow person. It's a long story.
Willow people. Not
What are the willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals. They're very, very thin. Almost flat, in fact. And can camouflage themselves easily. Wrapping themselves around trees, and you probably have.
You almost catch a willow person.
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. After waiting in hiding for hours, I chased it with a net. Not very elegant.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And the other side of the phasmid is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic, formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid? The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as... Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh prey. Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart,
okay, what does
then
the dread moose look like?
just like an ordinary ardent moose.
And how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I'm not completely sure about this dread moose.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence.
I mean, that just sounds like moose that killed some people. That went wild. Not different from other meese. As other evidence.
The recent surge in the moose population has hidden carnivores. The dread moose are effectively removing competition. The buck moose are already being hunted for sport. Can you imagine what would happen if the carnivorous moose are a very young species? The result, it makes sense that such a majestic animal with naturally one slaughterhouse at the outskirts of the woods, the moose would just stare at the building as though they were waiting for something. And that's not all. Some of the slaughterhouse apprentices.
This isn't something unique. Various species of deer have been known to scavenge when plant food is scarce.
Anyway, there is more than enough evidence to justify a thorough search. That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
No.
Of course you haven't.
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco North. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region, I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely.
Yes. Sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just
Cryobacter
Oh, everyone knows about that one, although probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler. A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Island when it's not hunting its prey in this manner. The Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. Decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course.
Just tell me about
academic pretense. No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. Me? I'm not a people person.
Okay.
By all means.
We're done with him, jeez. It's not like I don't enjoy it, but they do talk a lot.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Less words sometimes would be preferable to say the same thing.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
He has the mags, didn't he? He got the mags.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not the lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
The generals. I've been trying to identify the slightest hint of generosity by the preeminent authority on it.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rod?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow mug, man.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man, that's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Yeah. Out of fine sleep for 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just
how did you get into
questions.
the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez,
into everyone's trash,
so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who hanged behind the whirling rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People.
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right, it was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before.
That's a strange sound.
But where?
What sound?
The clicking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Do you know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting
Are you
to
a
tell him.
cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Our After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids.
I mean, the
This
group
could
is
lead
do
to a
have a favorite.
Oh, yes, the burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible
How does the
fluid
light of fluid actually
The
work?
rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
I just want to be like that rhino running through the night with guns blazing.
We don't really do that around here.
Perhaps we should have more such decisive action in Revacol. You know, this city used to be a flaming
Revacol?
rhino once. A long time ago.
Why only the man?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part
How
of
so?
the beast's mating behavior. During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Yes, our lucky race.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
You have a problem with our light?
No, no problem at all.
Okay. Okay, this is composure. It's a right. So Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez Point in the
Sure do.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Eclair must be very angry.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insisted I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
I don't know what it was about. I just opened the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Okay. Why is the shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
And we're done here, guys?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I will never do anything like this again. I...
Okay. Wow. That took a lot longer than I was expecting. Fucking with all the people. When did I put those clothes on? Because they are just better. I guess I could put on those shoes. Oh, let's give me my green. Save the game. I wanted to go into the, you know, behind the door today, but it is late. So we'll finish up on this side next stream and then go down. Or behind. Anyway, yeah, this is 1 AM. I'm hungry. I want rest. Thank you everyone for coming by today. We'll see each other probably tomorrow. Probably not with this game, but I don't know how I'm going to feel. We'll see. Anyway, bye bye. Oh yes, Moon.